Iyate. Yes, I'm Iyate. And who might you be? Erinville. She is my friend. Iyate. Could it be? Goodness, it is. Erinville. Erinville, yes. Why did he change his name? Iyate, a man grown. You were such a darling little thing as a child. Elene. I thought it was Elenshi? I can't remember. A man grown. You were such a darling little thing as a child. Erinville. You know, it's only been 3 years since last we spoke. Iyate. Really? Only 3? I suppose it all starts to get hazy after a while, living as long as we do. Erinville. Well, this is Iyate. She's known my mentor since they were children. Iyate, nice to meet you. Put this down a bit. Never thought I'd see the day when you travel with company. You really have grown. Eleneshpia. Eleneshpia. What will you say? Elena, what now? Is that what they call you here? Elena, what now? Erinville. Alright, alright. I was born Eleneshpia. I adopted a new name when I became a gleaner, one that adheres to Eastern Vieira conventions, so as to avoid drawing attention. Eleneshpia. Cool name. Given that this is a homecoming, it was only a matter of time before you found out. Nevertheless, I would appreciate it if you would continue using my chosen name. Iyate. A homecoming? You know, I've been thinking of paying the old stamping grounds a visit myself. It would be good to see Kafkiwa again. She's the finest archer I know. Eleneshpia's mother and mentor. Oh, it's his mother. She's the finest archer I know. Eleneshpia's mother and mentor. Every time I dropped by, she'd treat us to a veritable feast prepared with fresh game she hunted herself. Erinville. You're impressive with the bow too, Iyate. Even among the Shotona. Iyate. Oh, I couldn't compare to Kafkiwa, but her skill at arms pales in comparison to her knowledge of nature. That's what earned her a place among Gulul Jaja's traveling companions, after all. She was always the inquisitive sort, but her journey across Tyrol lit a fire in her. Even after Eleneshpia was born, she often left him in my care so that she could embark on another expedition in search of the unknown. Oh, how you would cry and beg her to take you along. It must have been hard on you. Ernville. Iate, please. Iate, what? We're all friends here, aren't we? No matter how many times he asked, the answer was always the same. You can come when you prove you're a true explorer. Ernville. Thus did she task me with finding the Golden City. Despite my best efforts, all paths led nowhere. I assumed it was but a dreamer's fancy, a ploy to goad me into experiencing the wider world. But it was real, and we found it. Iate, you found it? Ernville. As part of the rite of succession, I assumed everyone had heard. Iate. That's amazing. Oh, she'll be thrilled. Ernville, and eager to bombard me with questions, no doubt. Well, we should be on our way. Iate, thank you so much for stopping by. Give my best to Kafki. Stranger, help, I need help. Iate, what's that about? Ernville, we'll investigate. Please wait here. Whoa, he's charging in. Both of you, be careful out there. Iate. Chocolate milk. Chocolate milk. Angry small boy. What's going on over here? What do you want? Fuck boy. Hey girl. How you doing, girl? Whoa. Ernville. No doubt these are the infamous local bandits. Namika. Please, you have to help. I have been robbed. The name sounds familiar. I've met this woman. It's Namika, Wuklamat's nursemaid. Oh yeah! Namika, Ernville, Evray. It's our bandits. Come any closer and we'll slit her throat from ear to ear. Aaronville, if you so much as nick her skin, you won't live to regret it. Yes, sir, Bandit. Oh, yeah? Tonawalton Bandit. Hold on. Did he say this is Wuklamat's nursemaid? Maybe this ain't such a good idea. Head Sarah Bandit. Take the goods to the boss. We'll deal with this. Namika, please. You have to give it back. Aaronville. I'm going after Namika. This lot I leave to you. Piece of cake. Tonawalton Bandit. Cocky bastard. I'll hang him by the ears and feed the old woman to the dogs. Wow. Not on my watch. It's Sarah Bandit. We can deal with them later. First, we need to put this one into the dirt. Good luck. What do they take? Her purse? No, doesn't say. I've been robbed. That's all she said. You have to give it back. Alright. Hand over your money. Let's see if she says anything new. Hey, I killed some bandits. Okay. Oh, it's this hairstyle. Jojo! Wow. Aaronville, no need to worry, she's fine. Namika. Thank you. I don't know what I would have done without you. Aaronville, the bandit managed to get away, but I have an idea of where they're headed. You said they stole something from you? Namika, a bracelet. It was a parting gift from Wuklamat. Aw. Aaronville, I see. Close as you two were, I can only imagine how much it meant to you. But what brings you all this way? Namika, with the right of succession ended and Wuklamat crowned the next Dawn servant, she's ready to stand on her own. I told her as much, and of my plans to return home to Yasulani. She gave me the bracelet that I might always remember our time together. It filled me with such joy. I wanted everyone to know, everyone to see this wonderful gift given to me by the vow of resolve. And now it's gone. I would have let them take every coin to my name. If only they had left me that bracelet. Erenville, I would ask you what you intend to do, but I know that look. What will you say? We're getting that bracelet back. I'll knock them senseless. It's what I would want. We're getting that bracelet back. It's what I want. Namika, please. You mustn't put yourself in harm's way for my sake. I am harm's way. Erenville, I can assure you, no harm will come to us. Ere will make certain of that. Look at that face. I understand your methods can be brutal, but it would be wise to show some restraint, lest you find yourself on the wrong side of the law. Perhaps I should come as well, to be sure all proceeds as it should. All proceeds as it should. Namika, I don't know what to say. I can see why Uklamat put so much faith in you both. Erenville, before anything else, let's see her back to Shishinewezi Springs. She'll be safer in town, and with the Yate there to keep an eye on her, we should have nothing to worry about. Namika, thank you, both of you. Man, couldn't you just teleport me over there? Wow, golden sheep? I want that mount. Erenville, a number of Iate's mining fellows are here as well. Namika is in good hands. Namika, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for you to get involved in this. Iate, Erenville told me what happened, and you needn't worry about Namika. If those bandits should find us, I'll kick up a fuss and see them driven off. That bracelet meant everything to her, and those bastards wouldn't care even if they knew. Makes me sick. But at least she's safe, and I know you'll set things right. If the Dustwatch can't be bothered to do their jobs, they can piss off. Braced for trouble. Ooh. Tender shortcake. Wild banana blend. Creamy hot chocolate. Aw, Kua's not online. Chunky milk. Braced for trouble, Erenville's composed demeanor belies his eagerness to help Namika. Namika. Erenville, alright, let's go and recover that bracelet. While I have nothing but contempt for these bandits, As this involves a gift from Muklamat, we must be mindful how our actions might reflect upon her. I doubt Namika would find joy in the return of said gift if lives were taken in the process. If it comes to violence, I ask that you stop short of killing them. The rest we can leave to the Dust Watch. Iate. Well now, that makes me think you are strong. Really strong. Are you? Mm-hmm. What will you say? I may have saved the star on one occasion. No more than any other adventure. ... I may have saved the star on one occasion. Iate. You saved the star? That's a bold claim to make, but if true, that certainly speaks to your strength. Aaronville, if your curiosity has been sated, then please indulge mine. Is there anything you can tell us about these bandits? Iate. Let's see. Well, of late there's been talk about some unsavory types coming and going from Tonatenyawi to the southwest. Tonatenyawi. Been talk about some unsavory types coming and going from Tonatenyawi to the southwest. Namika. Is that the old mining town that was abandoned? Iate. That's the one. Now that ceruleum extraction is big business, no one wants to waste their time picking at the dried up veins there. Aaronville. Sounds like a perfect lair for bandits. Not to mention that the one with the bracelet fled in that direction. Iate. So you'll be investigating the place? I can let the Dust Watch know if you like. Aaronville. No, not yet. It would be best if we went alone. There's something I'd like to ascertain, if you've no objections. Right then, let's be off. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Iate. You find those bandits, and you beat them bloody. You hear? Namika. If you sense trouble, promise me you'll put yourself first. Hey, it's me, Goku. East. Ayah. The heck? Aw, dance with me? Hand over your money. Leave me alone. Aaronville. It seems the bandits have claimed this place for themselves. They've made no attempt to conceal their presence. How can the Dust Watch not have noticed by now? A question for another time. First, we must find the bracelet. I don't see the bandit who had it. Perhaps they're in one of the buildings. Ramshackle as they are, it should prove a simple thing to eavesdrop on anyone inside. If you would go on and have a look about, I'll keep watch for trouble. Go and have a look about. First things first. What the hell is ramshackle?
Ramshackle.
Adjective, especially of a house or vehicle in a state of severe disrepair. Tumbled down, dilapidated, derelict, ruinous, falling to pieces, decrepit. Alright. Ramshackle as they are. Bandits will not notice you here. You can safely eavesdrop on any inside. As you lean in to listen, you begin to pick out voices in the muffled chatter. Brash bandit. Don't know where we'd be without him. Probably shoveling sand, praying we'd strike it rich. Ratty bandit. Ain't that the truth? Only an idiot would work the mines with easier money to be had. Not when we've got a boss who can keep the Dust Watch off our backs. Ha! Rash bandit. Hey, watch what you say. The wind's got a way of carrying secrets to the wrong ears. My cat ears. Ratty bandit. Maybe so. But who'd ever believe one of them sainted souls was running our crew? Brash bandit. That drunk who bought your story about the gold-shitting alpaca, am I right? Bandits. Ha 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 ha. I could never have seen it coming, oh my god. The Dust Watch is corrupt. Oh no. As you lean in to listen, a familiar voice rings out through the wall. Zekawa. Let me out of here, you bastard. And that's old bandit. Shut your mouth, you sniveling little brat. Zekawa. Make me. I'll get you all back for framing my friends. The vulture most of all. You tell him he can eat shit. That old bandit. Heh. How about we give you the chance to tell him yourself? We'll see how tough you are then. Game got no chill. Straight up upskirt. Hey, it's Aaronville. Howdy, friend. Aaronville, the bandits who took the bracelet may be in this building. Have a listen and see what you can find out. As you lean in to listen, you hear someone entering the room on the other side. Craven Bandit. I've brought back a prize you're gonna love, boss. Have a look at this bracelet. Beautiful, ain't it? Bet it was made by a famous artisan. Ruthless ringleader. You idiot! How are we supposed to move something like this without attracting attention? Craven Bandit. Boss, please. Please. I'm sorry. Pew, pew. Ooh. Ruthless ringleader. Reckon we could find a sailor who won't ask questions. Sell it for a song. Here, your reward. And don't bring me this kind of grief again. Craven Bandit. I won't, boss. Thank you. Jim's go, Captain. Aaronville. Finished, are you? Let's retreat for now. So, were you able to learn anything? Corruption. Zeko has been framed. His friends. Aaronville. Their leader is a man of the Dust Watch? Of course. It's, what's his name? Huwute? Your leader is a man of the Dust Watch? That would explain why these bandits have been able to do as they please. And you say they gave the bracelet to him? It seems we have our work cut out for us. Did you hear anything else of note? Yeah, Zeko. His friends were framed. He's in there getting beat up. Aaronville. Zeko? That's the boy who confronted one of the officers in town, isn't it? Yeah, the Ranger. Orange hair. And you say they threatened to take him to speak with the Vulture? Their leaders alias, no doubt. Fitting for a man who preys on the helpless. Well then, not only do we have a better idea of who's behind the recent rash of robberies in Usetawi, but we also know he has the bracelet. Retrieving it without bloodshed will prove difficult, though, if he's that quick to point a gun at his own underlings. What will you say? We need to get him alone. I'll storm their hideout. I can take them. Stealth mission. We need to get him alone. Aaronville, you're right. If we confront him with his henchmen around, a violent outcome is all but guaranteed. I might have a plan. There's a small settlement to the southeast of here. Luwateninyawasa. Meet me there and I'll explain everything. Explain to me how to pronounce this stupid name. Luwateninyawasa. Luwateninyawasa. Okay. I'm starting to get pissed off at these devs and writers. They're doing this shit on purpose. How are we supposed to communicate with each other about the names of these places when they're so damn bloody difficult to pronounce? It's not cool. Aaronville. If we're to retrieve the bracelet without conflict, it won't be done barging in through the front door. We'll have to lure him out. To do that, we'll avail ourselves of Yehehekeya, the dragon-like creatures that live to the south of here. Yehehekeya. It's their breeding season, you see, and the males will flock to the scent of a female in heat. With a few ingredients and a sample of their feces, I can create an attractant that resembles this scent when burned. We can then lure the Yeheheka into the bandit's hideout, flushing out the vulture and his gang. Then, while they contend with our flying friends, we can sneak in and search for the bracelet. I'm afraid I must ask that you collect the excrement. While you see to that, I will go and procure the remaining ingredients. And before you say anything, I do not ask this because of any aversion to feces. It would simply be easier for me to find the specific species of wild plants we require. Here, take these 3 pouches. See them filled, and I will handle the rest. Poop-a-da-poop. I gotta collect the poopy. Poopa, 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 scoopa. What's going on over here? What is this place? Small settlement. Yeah, heck yeah. Pia, yep, yeah. Pia, yep, yep, yeah. Pia, yep, yeah. Yep, yeah. Named in the Shotonan language, the Hill of Many Wings has been the nesting grounds of the Yeyehekeya since time immemorial. The many fossils discovered in the region are evidence of their ancient existence, while the shrill cries of their newly hatched offspring herald their ongoing presence. Find a pile of Yehekia droppings and gingerly scoop them into your pouch. Gingerly. Aaronville. Finished already, are we? Leavings filled sack. A small hemp sack filled to bursting with leavings. Though you pray to the 12, it doesn't actually burst. Excellent. This will do nicely. All that's left is to mix the feces with tumbled claw fibers, dried no palatender root, and a generous helping of animal fat. Come, let's get back to Tonantewayawi. Tonatenyawi. I hate these goddamn names. It's pissing me off. Tonaten Yawi. Oh, it's the abandoned land. Yeah. Aaronville. Everything is ready. Time to set our plan into motion. Blowing smoke. Aaronville's gaze is fixed on the bandits' hideout. Aaronville. A fair number appear to be gathered inside. Now's our chance. I will keep watch from here. The attractant I leave to you. Toss it into the bonfire near the middle of town. The Yehehekeya will come soon after. Keep watch from here. He ran away. Oh. Miss. Oh. Take that, adventurer. Why am I standing right next to it? There we go. That's more like it. Blue-haired daybreaker. What's that smell? It's burning shite. Ugh, that reeks. Silver-haired daybreaker. What did you put in the fire? Blue-haired daybreaker. Wasn't me, I swear. Red-haired daybreaker. Ugh, did someone die? Or did something die? Something die? There he is. The ever so shady, ever so dodgy Wihute. Someone want to explain that ungodly stench to me? Silver-haired daybreaker. Oh, boss. Over there. Huh? Well, what in the world? Ah. Run for your lives. So the smoke's what drew them here. I swear when I find out who did this. How am I supposed to get the bracelet? It's in his hand. Aaronville. I'd say our friends have stirred up enough trouble. Time to retrieve the bracelet. Zeko. Hey, what's going on out there? I'm still in here in case you've forgotten. Aaronville, sit tight. We'll be back for you. Zekor, what? You gotta get me out of here now. They're gonna kill me. I'm begging you. Please. Aaronville, shh. They'll hear you. Busted. Wahoote. Shit. Who was that? Zekor. Hey, are you gonna help me or what? Aaronville. Ah, the bracelets must wait. Let's break him out and withdraw for now. Always hide behind cover, Aaronville. Bloody Zekor. Zekor. Thanks, I owe you one. For a moment there, I thought you might actually leave me behind. Thought about it. Heartburn. Ugh. Aaronville. All that effort, and not to show for it. Zekor. Sorry about that. But damn, I didn't think anyone would have the balls to take on the vulture. Aaronville, no need to apologize. We were planning to save you. Eventually. Zekor, really? And I don't even know who you are. You secret admirers of mine or something? No. Yeah, I'm just having fun with you. But I do appreciate the help. Aaronville. This man and they call the vulture. I've seen his face before. Was he not the officer you confronted in town? Zekor. The one and the same. When he's not masquerading as a gang leader, he serves as deputy chief of the Dust Watch. Aaronville. That would explain why the bandits are so confident they can avoid capture. Zekor. You're trying to get back something the vulture stole, right? Let me help. It's the least I can do after you bailed me out back there. I have an idea where he's hid his cash. Reckon he's headed there now, too. We can go together. I've got a score to settle with him myself. Aaronville, I don't doubt that you do. But we need to know what it is first. Will you tell us? Zekor. Right, so those bandits at Tona Ten Yawi, they're called the Daybreakers. It was me and my friends that founded the group. But it wasn't a gang of cutthroats. Not back then. We just wanted to protect people who couldn't protect themselves. Kids being harassed by bullies, workers being exploited by the mining concerns, folks who needed help to even the odds. That was 3 years ago, and whenever we found someone scheming in the shadows, we settled matters the best way we knew how. With a duel. Aaronville, I see. By the old laws, anyone who loses in a duel must be held to account for their crimes, even those in positions of authority. Zekawa, and we made damn sure they did, every time. Before we knew it, our small band of friends commanded a force to be reckoned with. Then, about a year ago, the Vulture and his thugs showed up. They got the better of us and took over the Daybreakers. Everyone was afraid of him, so they did his bidding without question. But when he showed them how they could make a fortune easily, that was when he really won them over. Now the Daybreakers is nothing but a bunch of bandits and cutthroats who prey on the people it was created to protect. I talked it over with my friends, Quikana and Liwine, and we all agreed the only way to stop him was to challenge him to a duel. And he accepted. I still remember how he gloated that he'd win. But when the day came, he showed up with a dust watch and had my friends arrested on charges of robbery. As if that wasn't enough, he'd set their bail at a price no one could ever hope to pay. With them locked away, there was no one left to help me. None of my old friends from the Daybreakers, and certainly not the Dust Watch. Aaronville. And that's why you were ready to challenge him in the middle of town. Zekawa. I was, till that guy with a spear stopped me. No sooner had I stepped out of town than the Vulture's minions caught me by surprise. They took me prisoner, then, well, you know the rest. Aaronville, you said the Dust Watch would be of no help. Are they all working for the Vulture then? Zekawa, no, not all of them. The sheriff, Kimaka, he's as honest as they come, a staunch keeper of the peace. Problem is, he's a little too trusted and doesn't suspect a thing. If it were my word against the deputy chiefs, who do you think he'd believe? Aaronville, well, if he knows where this Vulture keeps his spoils, perhaps he can help us recover Namika's bracelet. What do you think? Zekawa, for what it's worth, I have a plan, but I can't do it alone. Aaronville, a plan? Zekawa, all I ask is that you hear me out, but not here. I'll be waiting for you at Sheshenewezi Springs. Aaronville, I guess we can decide what to do after he gives us the pitch. long range. Got him. Aaronville. I'm grateful he could take us to the deputy chief, but it will be all for naught if we're seen. Aaronville, I'm grateful he could take us to the deputy chief, but it will all be for naught if we are seen. Zekwa, good, you're here. This is where he hides his loot. I expect he'll show up soon. Shouldn't be long now before Wahute shows up. Law of the land. Yummy. Aaronville looks expectantly for Wahute. Zekwa. Well, well, look who it is. Aaronville. Storing stolen goods here seems risky, but I suppose it's an option for someone with his authority. Zekwa. Yeah. He moves the spoils in cerulean barrels, where no one would think to look. They're mixed in with regular shipments of fuel to Tuliolao, where they're sold off. You said he stole a bracelet of yours, right? If he knows you're on his trail, if he knows you're on his tail, chances are he'll be eager to get what he can for it. But I doubt he'd trust a lackey with that business, given the provenance of the piece. No, I'll wager he's not letting that bracelet out of his sight till he's got the coin in hand. Aaronville. I wasn't sure what to make of you after Husatawi. but I'm glad to see you're more than an impulsive child. Zeko. Well, not my finest hour, I'll admit. But there's a lesson in that. The vulture's a slippery bastard. If we're going to catch him, we need to back him into a corner with hard evidence. That's my plan. First, we need to lure him away from here. Over to the Husatawi would be ideal. For that, I need one of you to help me. This will buy time for the other to search the barrels for any stolen goods. And using that, we'll expose him as a criminal. There's no way to tell if Wahute is carrying the bracelet, but regardless, there'll be time enough to find it once he's behind bars. Bill, but won't he simply feign innocence? Zekawa. Oh, he'll try. And that's when I'll challenge him to a duel. Bill, a duel? That approach didn't work out so well for your friends, as I recall. Zekawa. True, but unlike before, I'll challenge him in front of the whole town. That way he won't be able to wriggle out of it like before. Every man, woman, and child of the wilds understands the importance of duels in the old laws. The deputy chief would never disgrace himself by refusing. Bill, but wouldn't you be breaking the law by using a firearm in town? Zekawa. It's not as if we'd be using live rounds, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. What's important is that I get him to duel with as many witnesses as possible. When he loses, and he will lose, that'll be the end of the vulture. Bill. The plan is not without flaws, but what do you think? I say let Zekawa have his duel. We can trust in the old laws, as long as we get the bracelet back. I say let Zekawa have his duel. I want to see it. Pew pew. Zekawa, thanks. Sure was lucky running into the two of you. You won't regret this, I promise. Bill, if you're satisfied, then so am I. Zekawa, I knew I could count on you. Bill, I was seen in Tonaten Yawi, so it's probably best I stay and search for the barrels. Zekawa, then you're with me. Tell the vulture I tried to rob you, but you managed to overpower me. Even if he suspects a trap, he won't be able to resist taking the bait. You'll want to buy your friend as much time as possible, and make your way to Husatawi. Once you've got the vulture there, I'll take care of the rest. Alright then, let's get to it. You're going down, Colonel Sanders. Wahooty. The Yeheheka here, or likely that Chaton is doing. What's his angle? And then there's the Brat. Past time I dealt with him. Wahooty is oblivious to your presence. Perhaps a gentle poke will get his attention. Hey, moron, wake up. Wahooty. What's this? Ah, an unfamiliar face in these parts. Have you need of the dust watch, miss? What? Zekawa tried to rob you, but you apprehended him? I see. So desperate was he to see his friends free from prison, he turned to a life of crime. How awful. You have my sincerest thanks, miss. Might I trouble you to take me to him? Something the matter? If not, then please lead on. Not that this is an appropriate time for me to play tour guide, but if you insist, Shishanewezi Springs is home to a thriving cerulean mining industry. The prospect of easy coin has attracted some undesirables, though. Wahooty. Is this the place? I don't see him. Just a little further. I see. Very well, lead on. Speech bubble. Ask about the cerulean fields. Wahooty, there's gold in these fields. Blue gold. Best be wary of the beasts in these parts. They may prefer to snack on cerulean, but for you I reckon they'd make an exception. What the hell, man? Wahooty, is this the place then? Sorry, I'm still learning my way around. Wahooty, is some sort of joke? Of all the... Let's keep moving. What's that over there? Oh, it's part of that fate. Bruh. One more fake out? He's gonna get mad. We're so close. Wahooty, this better be the place. What will he say? Ah, now I remember. Wahute, my patience is wearing awfully thin, miss. If he isn't at the next place we stop, I may be forced to do something you and I would both dearly regret. Monka giggle. Hurry up already. Ask about no palate tenders. Unless you'd rather I feed you one raw, needles and all, cut the chit-chat. Bruh. Wahute. Alright, where is he? I don't see him anywhere. Where's Zekawa? Tell me where he is, or I'll bury you in the same grave. What will you say? Confound that, he must have escaped. Goodness me, where could he have gone? Confound that, he must have escaped. I thought I was supposed to get him into the town. Wahute, that's it. I've had it with these games, and I've had it with you. Zekawa, hey, Wahute, looking for me? If you want to place me under arrest, you'll have to work a little harder. Wahute, you'll be begging for a cell by the time I'm done with you. Yeehaw!
Wahute! Finally caught up to me, I see.
Well, well, if it isn't our young outlaw. You've taken up stealing, I'm told. Can't say I'm surprised about that, but I am surprised that you'd offer yourself up to be arrested.
Sorry to disappoint, but you're the one who's going to answer for their crimes today.
Objection.
Hey, that's my jewelry!
And my bag! So you found the stolen goods. That's fine work.
This barrel was at Chisenowetsi Springs, mixed in with others bound for Tuliyola. The Landsguard would have presumed it part of the regular ceruleum shipments and waved it through. And once it reached its destination, it would have been retrieved, and its contents sold for coin.
The audacity. Do we know who's behind this?
As fortune would have it, I spied the leader of this operation being handed one of the stolen items. A bracelet, which Vau Wuklamat had intended for her nursemaid, Namika.
It was from the Vow of Resolve?
Oh, you've seen it then?
No, no, never. And if I knew who had it, I would have arrested the scoundrel.
What will you say? You would have had to arrest yourself? Oh, come off it, I saw you with a bracelet. Oh, come off it, I saw you with a bracelet.
What's the meaning of this, Wuhute?
It's a setup, sir. I have the bracelet, yes, but I only 'cause I found it. I swear. They're the real criminals. They concocted this scheme to frame me, so they could get me out of the picture.
If you feel your honor's at stake, there's always the old-fashioned way. The law which folks have used to settle their differences for generations.
You don't mean...
Wuhute, I challenge you to a duel.
Monstacado!
The winner is right, the loser is wrong. Doesn't get simpler than that.
Yeah, have at it. Let your pistols do the talking! Please, do you honestly believe you can goad me into playing your game?
You refuse then? Huh. A baby alpaca's got more fight than you.
All right, boy. But remember, you asked for this. Come on, Zekawa! Give him what for!
Shouldn't we stop him, Chief? Even if it's just rubber bullets, we're in the middle of town.
Be quiet. Just watch.
He's so angry. Damn.
Oh, you little shit!
Looks like you've gotten slow in your old age, Vulture.
quick and the dead.
You and I are going to have a long talk.
I apologize for dueling in the middle of town. If you want to lock me up, then lock me up. But please, let my friends go. They've done nothing wrong.
You drew your gun within town limits. But Wihute drew first. Far as I'm concerned, you acted in self-defense. You're free to go. As are your friends.
Ha! You're not such a bad guy after all!
Just a man of the wilds, like you. But to think that Wihute had taken control of the Daybreakers, it pains me that it happened right under my nose.
What are you gonna do about his crew? Some of them are still in Tonatenui.
Tonatenui.
Those who have broken the law will be taken into custody. But those who haven't will be given the chance to resume walking the straight and narrow. What about you, Zekua? What do you intend to do now?
Why? What I've always done! Protect the weak and help the helpless. The old-fashioned way.
Here, this was Vawuk Lamot's gift for someone, wasn't it?
Yes, a person very dear to her.
I suppose this is where we go our separate ways. My thanks again for your help apprehending the vulture.
Yeah. Zeku. Ha 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 ha. That was a pretty nice shot, right? It certainly was. Erenville, that ended up being rather more complicated than expected, but all's well that ends well. Oh, I'm gonna write a comment here to remember for later. 8:30, just before 8:30 p.m. Note. What was it called again? There we go. Okay, Aaronville. That ended up being rather more complicated than expected, but all's well that ends well. Zeko. Phew! Finally, it's over. I couldn't have brought him to justice without your help. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. With wild banana blend. On track. Aaronville is relieved to see everything set to rights. Aaronville. Now that we have the bracelet, let us return to Shishinuzi Springs. Zeko. Will you be staying there long? I'd like to give you a proper thanks after I find my friends. Aaronville, we weren't planning on it, but there's no need to rush. We'll see you at the springs then. Zeko, I'll catch up to you just as soon as I've taken care of my friends. Oh no. Time for side quests. Before we move on to the next area. Is this the chain quest or the single quest? I'm guessing it's the chain. Yeah. Let's go do the single quest first. Ayah. Liukwa. We've had our fair share of merchants of late, but something tells me you're not here on business. Welcome, friend, to Luwata Ninjawasa. What kind of place is this? This is Luwata Ninjawasa, home of the Tanawauta. It roughly translates to Sky of Soaring Hawks in the common tongue. The houses you see here were all painstakingly built with bricks of clay some 100 years ago. The insides keep surprisingly cool, even with the afternoon sun beating down overhead. Indeed, there is something to be said for the wisdom and ingenuity of our forebears. That is not to discount the innovations of the present, of course. No few of our tribe have taken an interest in the mining of ceruleum. A sight worth seeing, if you should have the time. What do you do here? I'm an artisan by trade, making mostly handiworks of the practical sort. While we Tonawauta are primarily hunters and farmers, we're not without traditional wares to offer merchants who visit our village. Our long history of bartering for goods precedes us, however. It's not uncommon for merchants to wrongly assume my stock can be bought for a fraction of its true worth. So this is like pure central, I guess. They're the Tonawauta or whatever. I hate these damn names. Shelowekwi. We're running low on dried meats, so I may need to go hunting soon. Or maybe I should tend to the crops first. Your manager says to shut up. Ira said that? Metesh Z. My family has used these kilns for generations. I can scarcely imagine life without them. Lenyikwe. Merchant come from Tuliola recently sold me supplies for my garden, and I must say, it's amazing what a difference quality fertilizer can make. Shit. Whoa, Kepe. Shouldn't be long now before my papodos are done. Just in time for my boy to come home from working at the springs. Aw. What a good dad. Bone dry. Cool. I think that's all the NPCs. Homepia. Meeting of the Spirits. If you are planning to explore the local area, you may as well make yourself useful in the process. Homepia. Welcome, traveler. I wonder if while you're out exploring, you might be able to do me a small favor? Why is a lady this age wearing a top like that? There's a cave network nearby where my daughter has gone to offer her prayers, but she's forgotten the all-important fish oil candle. I would take it to her myself if it weren't for this terrible pain in my foot. Oh, it hurts something fierce, it does. Do you think you could give her this candle from me? Sure. The cave entrance isn't far from here, but the tunnels lead deep into the mountain and are home to all kinds of critters. Best keep your eyes peeled for trouble. Meeting of the Spirits. Aha! Where's the entrance? Is it here? I think it is. Yes, it is. Ooh. Wait a minute. Folk have plenty of theories about what these images mean. Some think they're a record of what our ancestors saw in their day-to-day lives. Others think they might depict another world entirely. All I know is that my wife used to love coming here to look at them. That's the only thing that matters to me. Interesting. Contemplative woman. Something I can help you with? Fish oil candle made from a combination of fish oil and aromatic herbs. It has a distinctive yet not unpleasant aroma. You came all the way to deliver this? I'm awfully grateful to you, and to my ma for realizing I'd forgotten to bring a candle. You see, these caverns are sacred ground, where we come to pray to our ancestors and the more recently deceased. These flames provide the living a way to commune with the dead. And thanks to you, I can light a candle of my own and say a little prayer. Since you're here, maybe you could stand before the flames and offer a few words to your departed loved ones. It don't matter where you're from. All spirits are welcome here, living or dead. She is deep in prayer and pays you no further heed. I already did pray, but I'll pray again. Oh yeah, it's a long journey. Mepia. Welcome back. I'm guessing you were able to find my daughter, no doubt in her usual spot. She never was one to do things the easy way. You know, as much of a stickler for traditions as she is, she actually works for the railroad company. Still, I'm gonna hand it to her. She manages to work towards a promising future without losing sight of her roots. I sure am proud of her. But don't tell her I said that, will you? Wouldn't want her getting a big head or nothing. Well, I'd say me and that daughter of mine have taken up enough of your time. But it was awful nice meeting you. Thanks a million for helping us out. You're welcome. You know, these rock formations have protected the people of Luwateninyaoso from heavy rain and roaming beasts for generations. They might even be why we decided to live here in the first place. Whoopsie, 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 whoopsie. Alright. Chain quest. Toanzoe. When the bill comes due, Toanzoe is seeking help with a family matter. Damn, this thing's too big. Toanzoe. Say, aren't you the one who was stirring up a fuss in town not long ago? I could use a capable hand like yours, if you'd be willing to lend it. The name's Toanzoe. I'm not from around here, truth be told. I live in Luwateninyaoso, but I'm here visiting my grandson. I was excited to see him after so long. Then I spied him dealing with some unsavory-looking men, exchanging unusually large sums of money. I confronted him about what I saw, but he'll say little more than, "It's just a misunderstanding," and grumbles as he changes the subject. I realize this is sudden, but could you see if there's anything to be done to help him? He's in trouble, I just know it. Yes. Oh, a weight's been lifted off my heart. Bless you, miss. His name's Zitekwa. Last I saw him, he was heading inside this here saloon. The Tonawauta with a red cap pulled down over his face to cover those bruises most like. You can't miss him. He's quite fond of this saloon, so I'm sure he's still in there. I hope he's alright. Zitekwa. Zitekwa? A new face in town, eh? Well, what can I do for you? No, what can I do you for? So American. Thinks I'm in trouble, does he? There he goes, jumping to conclusions as usual. Thought it'd be less of a hassle if I didn't tell him. Truth is, I've been helping other folk in town with their money troubles. Matter of fact, the man you saw leaving just a moment ago is one of my clients. I should probably explain from the beginning. My work involves loaning gil to folks having trouble with coin for one reason or another. There's a reason I don't lend them pill, but I'll get to that in a moment. My family's lived here long before there ever was a town here. But then people moved in and they started expanding. Before long, Chemika's family approached us about selling our land. It was around the time when trade overseas was gaining in popularity. I had it on good authority that Gil was on its way to becoming common currency here in the wilds. So I decided to sell the land for Gil and use those funds to start my business. Sure enough, everything went as expected and the business is starting to do well. It's not without its troubles, seeing as money is involved, but I never lend to any unsavory types. What will you say? Your grandfather's worried sick about you. Why not simply explain all this to your grandfather? Yeah, why not simply explain all this to your grandfather, Zitekwa. The whole point of me keeping quiet was so I wouldn't make him worry. Seems my silence only made things worse. He found himself in a real tight corner once. Gil's what got him there, and now he wants nothing to do with the stuff. When I told him about my idea to sell the land, the moment Gil came out of my mouth, his whole mood turned sour. He said he'd put everything in my name, and whatever happens after that is on me. It's not exactly easy to bring up my work when it involves the one thing he seems to hate more than anything. But maybe it's time I change that. This job does more than just put food on the table. I'm able to help people. Help this town. But how do I get him to see that? I've got it. You're gonna come and watch me work. Grandpa won't hear anything I have to say if it involves Gil, but he might come around to a first-hand account from you. So come and see what good my work does for Husatawi, and how I help the people here. He did send you here to help me, didn't he? Promise to make it worth your while. Right then, before we get started, I should probably know who it is I'm working with. My name's Evray. Zitekwa. Evray, huh? Well, Evray, our first job is to go and see a miner named Wakwaze. He had a pretty bad accident on the job a while back. He had no money for treatment or much of anything really, so I loaned him the gil he needed to keep on his feet. But now it's well past time he returns what he owes, and he hasn't said a word. There's been time enough for him to not only return back to work, but also receive his wages. Several times, in fact. He usually comes here into town when he's not working, and his shift ends soon. Meet me just outside of town. If we're lucky, we'll catch him just as he arrives. We're gonna beat him up. Loan shark. Zekawa. Alright, he's still waiting. Zitekwa. Explain yourself, Wakwaze. Wakwaze, you're here for the money? I was gonna pay, honest. I just mixed up the dates is all. Can we settle this later? I'm busy. Zitekwa, I know you're lying, Wakwaze. You're not going anywhere until you can look me in the eye and tell me why you're late paying me back. He's obviously hiding something, but I'm not looking to start trouble. I don't suppose there's anything you can do to, persuade him? Maybe a little flex to show him we're serious? I never dream of hurting him. but I'm willing to bet a quick flex would be enough to show him we're serious. Quasi. Don't look at me like that. I just forgot when the money was due. I swear. Wait a minute. Let's hit him with a scholar flex. Whoa, yeah. Huh. Quasi, ye gats, look at those arms. And those obscenely ripped neck muscles. Fine, fine. Just put all of that away. Yeah. Doesn't lend to unsavory types, huh? Look at that fucking tattoo. Zitekwa. It's all here, and with interest. If you had the money, why go through all the trouble of avoiding me? Quasi. When I was still on the men, my lady friend took really good care of me. See? I wanted to buy her something fancy to thank her, and, well... Fucking face. Zitekwa. I understand. Really, I do. But if you really want to make her happy, you need to get your life together. I'm willing to give you a loan one last time, but we're going to have a long talk about how you manage your savings first. Quasi. You're right. What good am I to her if I'm out on the street without a gill or even a pell to my name? I'll give it some thought, and we can talk later. Zitekwa. I can't blame him for wanting to show his appreciation to a loved one, but it's no excuse to get carried away with his spending. So, what do you think of my job? The money I loaned him paid for his treatment and supported him through his recovery. That has to count for something, right? What will you say? I'm still not convinced. Seemed like more of a happy accident to me. ... I'm still not convinced. You're a loan shark. Zitekwa. Well, there's always our next client. When you're ready, we can be on our way. Oh, I'm ready, alright. Broken record. Zitekwa has crossed one name off his list, but there are yet more clients to see. Zitekwa, let's get back to it then. I should warn you, the next client I had in mind may be something of a hassle. He ran off in the middle of the night, and I haven't seen hide nor hair of him since. Luckily for us, I heard from an acquaintance of mine that someone fitting his description was seen lurking around the Jacques Tural Skygate. We're looking for a minstrel named Zimeshpepe. It's Sarah with black hair, about the same age as me, and surprisingly shy. I'll meet you there. Zimeshpe. Zitekwa. The mesh bear has to be around here somewhere. It's only a matter of time before we find him. Oh, this isn't him. Easy going to know. Sorry, friend. I don't know anyone by that name. But before you go, you wouldn't happen to have any tuna, would you? I'm positively parched. Unfortunately, this isn't the man you're looking for. Perhaps someone else nearby can point you in the right direction. You want some tuna? Ah. Also not the right one. Youthful Hetsaro. We're looking for a minstrel. Also Hetsaro, but he's black hair. Youthful Hetsaro. Zemeshpe? Sorry, the name doesn't ring any bells. That said, I think I saw a young Hetsaro head over to the other side of the trailhead. Poor boy looked upset about something. This is not the man you're looking for. But you seem to be hot on their trail. Perhaps you'll have better luck searching the other side of the trailhead, as he suggests. You may have better luck looking around the other side of the trailhead. Wish I could help you, but I don't know any Zemeshpe. Found you. Startled Hetsaro. Huh? Who are you? I'm a loan shark here to collect the debt. I mean the loan. Zemeshpe. Yes, I'm Zemeshpe, but what do you want with me? Zitekwa. You found him. Nice work, Every. Zemeshpe. Zitekwa? What are you doing here? Zitekwa. Looking for you. Word around town was you were in a hurry to leave to Yoktural. But I'm afraid I can't let you leave just yet. You may not look it, but Zemeshpe is quite the popular minstrel in Usatawi, or at least he was. It's been what feels like an age since last he wrote a song. And you can only make so much singing the same old tune day in and day out. Zemeshpe came to me for help, and I gladly offered him a loan. It should have been enough to help him get by until inspiration struck. Zemeshpe. But it hasn't, and with no money to pay you back, I panicked. Maybe if I sold my instruments, Detective, those instruments are your livelihood. I could never ask you to do such a thing. Here, give me your hand. Take his thumb. It's a mesh pit. This is... But I've yet to return what I already owe. Zitekwa. What you need is to meet new people, see new places, experience more of the world than just Usatawi. A minstrel's inspiration doesn't just come from thin air, right? The mesh pit. You're not wrong. All I could think about was how my songs weren't good enough anymore, how everyone was disappointed in me. My heart was so full with fear and anxiety, I guess there was no room left for music. Zitekwa. So take that money and go to Yogg-Turel. And for the next month, I want you to travel. See everything there is to see. Find your muse, and bring back the Zemeshpe we all know and love. Zemeshpe. Thank you, Zitekwa. I won't let this skill go to waste. I swear it. Zitekwa. So, what do you think? Job well done, wouldn't you say? I don't know. Isn't it risky loaning to people who would run off like that? I'll admit that was quite generous of you. Run off like that. That was quite generous of you. Isn't it risky loaning that people who run off like that? Zitekwa, what did you expect me to do? I'm not a monster. Besides, I see this as more of an investment for the future. There's still one last client left on my list. One more opportunity for you to learn about my work. Back on stage. Oh, spaghetti all'olio e peperoncino. Back on stage. Zitekwa's next client is an unexpected addition to the list. Zitekwa, ready? Good. We're off to see a young dancer by the name of Talmezi. She's pretty famous in New Sitawi, with fans all across Shaloni. It was a real shame when she had to quit on account of being so sick. The medicine she needed was expensive, to say the least, but I footed the bill. She reached out to me not long ago with the good news that she's not only fully recovered, but looking to start dancing again. There's gonna be a comeback performance soon, but she asked me to stop by to discuss something beforehand. Can't imagine what though. There's still plenty of time before she needs to make her first payment. In any case, let's go and pay her a visit. Interesting. Zitekwa. She was so sickly and pale last I saw her. What a relief to see she's doing well. Wow, look at her. She's pretty. Talmezi. Zitekwa. So good to see you. Oh, and you brought a friend. Well, let me get right to the point. I want you to help promote my upcoming show. And I want you to do it with dancing. Zitekwa. Dancing? You can't be serious. Talmezi. A far more exciting alternative to standing idle, passing around flyers, surely. And I've seen how well you can dance after you've had a few drinks at the saloon. All the proceeds will go toward repaying my debt to you with interest. So the more people there are in attendance, the sooner you can be repaid in full. And your friend here? She's not from Tural, is she? I've no doubt she knows a step or two that will draw the eyes of passers-by. So, what do you say? Zitekwa. Well, friend, hope you're wearing your dancing shoes. We must go and dance for the good folks of Husatawi. Let's go and garner what interest we can in the show and meet here afterward. Food. No, wait, where is it? Tonawalton worker. What's all this now? If you're wanting a drink, I suppose I could call the boys for a round or two. Tonawalton worker and his friends seem to have spare time on their hands. Try a dance to spark interest in the upcoming show. Ta-da! Tonawalton worker. That's some mighty fine footwork you got there. Reminds me of Tom Mezzi. A comeback show? Really? No time for drinking then. We best get ready for the show. Hell yeah. Success. Hey, a Pelu Pelu. Content Pelu Pelu. Something you need? I've just finished buying my tuna, but I can spare some time before it needs to be stored. Finished with errands for the day, a spirited dance may rouse interest in the upcoming show. Da-da-da-da, let me dance for you. You person that looks like a child, but is actually an adult. Content Pelu Pelu. Goodness. What did I do to deserve this performance? I'm advertising for the comeback show. The comeback performance of a famed dancer? I have never seen one of these shows before, but it would make a wonderful story to share when I return home. I'll have to stop by and see it. Reposing? Ah, crap. Reposing officer. Have you business with the Dust Watch? Apologies, miss, but we're off duty. Might I suggest you speak with someone inside? The reposing officer is enjoying their time off. A lively dance may help them enjoy it even more. Repose as in relax? No. To rest or lie, yeah. She reposed on the sofa. Sweet repose. A state of rest, sleep, or tranquility. Yes. Have a dance. reposing officer. A dancer, eh? Not sure what we did to deserve this entertainment, but thank you. Oh, I see. I heard she retired after falling ill. Will you say she's back and planning a performance? We'll certainly not want to miss it. Aye, wrong job. Oh well. It's not much XP anyway. C'était quoi? She's drawn quite a crowd, even after all this time. Her fans adore her. Phew. I may have gotten a little carried away with my dancing, but people seem to enjoy it, which hopefully means more people are attending the show. Seeing as we have time before the end of her show, now might be a good time to tell you more about how I started this business. I said my grandpa found himself in a tight corner once because of Gil. That was a long time ago, before settling on our land, before I was even born. Even when Usitawi was little more than a sparse collection of shops, it still saw its fair share of tradesmen passing through. My father and grandpa made their living catching and selling game to them for Pell. Then one day, while trying to sell more game, the merchant told them that Gil would soon become the currency of choice in Shaloni. That they'd be better off exchanging all their Pell for Gil while there was still time. Oh no. There. Unable to see through the lies, they played into the scheme, trading away all their hard-earned Pell at horrible rates. With only a paltry sum of Gil left to their names, they were at a loss. Then they met the woman who'd eventually be my mother. She was deeply moved by their plight, and so she lent them the money she had been saving to start a new life in Tuliolal. You can't put a price on such an act of selflessness, which is why, when they learned what the savings were for, they opened their home to her until they could repay their debt. The three began a new life together. Years passed, and by the time the debt had been repaid, my parents had already fallen in love. It's a story my mother told me often as a child before bed, before they passed away. It's not for my mother's if not for my mother's kindness, I wouldn't be here. And all I've ever wanted was to follow in her footsteps. That's why I sold our land and started my business. What will you say? I think your grandfather would understand if you told him. Your mother would be proud. I think your grandfather would understand if you told him. Titekwa. That's assuming he'll stop to listen. That's where you come in. Well, I imagine it won't be much longer before Talmirzi is finished. A family's worth. Zitekwa has shown you all he can of his work as a moneylender. Tekwa. Seems it'll be a while longer, so you don't have to wait here with me for Talmezi. Besides, isn't it about time you return to speak with my grandfather? I think by now you've seen all there is to see of my work. I'm fairly sure I saw him over near the saloon, so go ahead and give him your honest thoughts about my work. Go on, Everett. I trust you'll know what to tell my grandpa. Toanzoe. Toanzoe. You're back. Tell me true, traveler. What sort of troubles has my grandson been up to? He's a good boy. Dealing in loans? And swindling people out of their pell, I'm sure. Gods, I thought we raised him better than that. What will you say? No, you have it all wrong. He's been helping people. He just wants to carry on his parents' legacy. Tonzoe, he's been helping people with Gil. You said he's over at the dance hall, right? I've made up my mind. I need to see what's become of my grandson with my own eyes. I need to know he's alright. It should be fine if I observe him from a distance. Of course, these old bones don't move as fast as they used to. You go on ahead. I'll be right behind you. I'll need a little time to make it over to the dance hall, but I'll be there. Don't you worry. Zitekwa, did you speak with Grandpa? told Mezzy. The show was a huge success, thanks in no small part to your help. Here, as promised. Zitekwa, this is far more than what we agreed on. I can't accept this. Tell Mezzy, oh, don't be silly. I only wish they had more to offer. I could never have hoped to afford that medicine from Tuliolal, and I had made peace with the consequences of that, grim though that may sound. But you wouldn't hear it. You loaned me the money I needed for treatment, and here I am, taking the stage again. A dream come true in every sense of the word. You've given me a second chance at life, and for that, I'll be forever grateful. Tom Zoe, I think I've seen enough. Zitekwa, Grandpa, what are you doing here? Tom Zoe, I wish to see what an upstanding individual my grandson's become. And thanks to the two of you, my heart is at ease. My heart is at ease. I carried so much resentment for those moneylenders. I assumed the worst when I heard about your job. I was blinded to the good you could do and the people you could help. Like your mother helped me and your father once upon a time. You reach out a hand to those who find themselves on the brink of ruin. And with the greatest of care, you pull them back. Zitekwa, I suppose I do. But I'm sorry I didn't talk to you sooner. I was convinced you'd be cross with me and didn't know how to broach the topic without upsetting you. Tonzo, always so considerate. This town could stand to see a little more of that. I'd like to hear more about your job, if that's all right. After you finish work for the day, of course. Tall Mezzy. Well, our business here is finished, so don't let me keep you. Go and put that extra gill I gave you to good use at the saloon. Zitekwa, you're determined to see me keep it, aren't you? Well, I suppose Grandpa and I have a lot of catching up to do. You go on ahead to the saloon. I need to speak with Ebre for just a moment. Cheers. Zitekwa. Thank you again for all your help. I was more than a little shocked to see you here with Grandpa, but I'm glad we're finally able to talk. I owe you a great debt, Avery, and I'll do my damnedest to try and repay it someday. If you ever find yourself having trouble with coin, I hope you'll think to call on me. It's alright, I got plenty of gil. I'm good. Alright. The chain quest is complete. We can move on, yay. Ow. Ugh. Pain. Yate. Welcome back. I'm glad to hear those bandits got what they deserved. Aaronville. They were understandably worried, but I've told them of what happened in Usatawi. Our minor adventure made for quite the tale. Namika, my bracelet. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is more than just a gift. It is a part of me I could never hope to replace. Truly, Uklamat is blessed to have such devoted friends. Aaronville. Well, I wouldn't put it quite that way. I prefer to think of us more as long-standing acquaintances. Iate. Regardless of how you choose to describe it, there's no denying the depth of your bond, though I'm sure you'll continue to do so. Can't say I'm surprised that the Deputy Chief turned out to be the bandit's leader. I always knew something wasn't right about him. Aaronville. An easy claim to make with the gift of hindsight. Zekawa, there you are. The real Daybreakers have arrived. I'd like you to meet my two best friends, Quicana and Liwine. Quicana. If it wasn't for you believing in Zekawa and doing what you did, we'd still be locked up. You have no idea how satisfying it was to see that bastard Wahute put behind bars. Liwine. We never gave up hope that Zekawa would find a way to get us out. He always was the best of the Daybreakers. Glad he was able to convince you to go along with his plan. Unfortunately, our group is smaller now, and lacking in strength besides. Some outlaws might see us as an easy target. Zekawa, even so, if anyone should give the Dust Watch the slip, the Daybreakers will be there. We'll train night and day, so no one will get the better of us ever again. Isn't that right? Quicana. Right. And you'll teach us how you draw your pistol so fast, won't you? Liwine. Well, you won't need to duel if all goes as it should. Zekawa. But on the off chance it doesn't, we'd best make sure everyone can match or beat my speed. We owe you a great debt, and one of these days I'll be sure to repay it. On that you have my word. Till we meet again. He's gonna save the day later in the game. Cool. Namika, if you'll excuse me, I shall find a quiet place to rest. As I'll be here a while yet, though, do let me know if there is any way I can be of assistance. Aaronville, were you not planning to take the train home? Yate. Oh, train service has been suspended. Didn't I tell you? Aaronville, you mentioned no such thing. Yate. Something about the tracks being damaged in the last quake. The tunnel was closed as well. Aaronville, an earthquake? It must have happened when we were still down south. Yate. There have been quite a few tremors of late, and a rather large one struck not long before you two arrived. I can only hope no one was hurt. At any rate, if you want to know when service will resume, you could speak with the station master yourself. Aaronville. Let's do that. The station is just over there. Yate. I'd like to believe the train will be up and running again soon. Me too. Railroad engineer. I'm sorry, but there's nothing we can do with the tracks as they are. Aaronville. It seems people aren't too happy about the train delays.
I'm so sorry, but we're not sure when the train will be running again.
You've got to be joking. Of all the places to get stuck at on the way.
Please don't tell me you've come to complain too.
We heard that the earthquake had caused disruptions and wanted to ask when operations would resume. But I see that it will be a while yet.
I'm afraid so. Too few hands for too much work. It's time-consuming enough to inspect the tracks after every quake, but this last one we got after the succession ceremony was massive. Made a mess of a whole bunch of railroad ties.
The succession ceremony? We would have been in Tuliolal at the time. If it was as violent as you say, we should have felt it as well.
I have to admit, it was a touch strange, having seen my fair share of tremors. If I had to describe it, it felt more like the rumbling from an explosion.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Seriously? You're offering to help?
What about you, my friend? If you'd rather strike out on your own, I understand.
We're in this together.
Though, if you were willing to lend us a hand too, we'd be truly tremendously grateful.
This guy's seizing his opportunity.
Thank you! Thank you so much! I'm Shenza, by the way. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. If you would please step inside, I can introduce you to everyone.
Shenza.
Sorry for dragging you into this.
There they are.
This feels like Shadowbringers.
That's them, the 2 volunteers. Walika is our station master, and over there is our top driver, Nitoikwe.
Towikway.
And this grizzled mug is Zopia, an engineer who joined around the same time as me.
Much obliged for the help. I'll make it worth your while, I promise.
Yeah. See?
Something the matter?
Uh, what will you say? Would you happen to be a fan of trolleys?
Trolleys? They're fine, I suppose, but they're no match for our ceruleum-powered engine.
Oh, this is cool.
She's absolutely glorious, let me tell you. If you'd like to bask in her beauty, well, you should visit the depot behind the platform.
Right then. What I'd like you two to do is help us procure timber. We'll be using it to fashion new railroad ties, so it needs to be the strongest stuff we can get. In these parts, that means the trees in the Piata-Yonan Plain. It is Hetsaro territory, though, so we need to get their permission first. Come on, no time to waste.
Aw, we didn't get to hear her speak. I want to hear an American lady. It's only been American men so far. Nitoikwe. Right, we've got work to be getting on with ourselves. Is there anyone upstairs now? Still no. Shenza. We'll be ready to handle that timber when you and the chief get back. Zopia. With your help, we'll get the railroad operating again. And then you'll have the chance to see our engine in motion. It's poetry, I tell you. Feels good, man. Aaronville. Though no small number live in Shaloni, I must confess I've never visited the home of the Hetsaro. As they largely live in accordance with older traditions, I suspect they may have a dim view of the railroads. Oh, there's no space left. No space left. One with nature. Aaronville. Ooh, 96, 96. Aaronville is eager to be off to the Piata-Yonan Plain. Let's see here. Piata-Yonan Plain. Aaronville, come. Let's follow Waulika. Shenza. There's another station on the way, so be sure to drop in. The train will be in the depot, but you can still see it from outside. I'm quite taken with the sleek design of the head end myself. Though if you peek through the windows, you can probably catch a glimpse of Zalpia. Enough jabbering, Shenza. Thanks to these two, we finally have some real work to do. So let's get to it. Shenza, we'll see you later. Aaronville. I suppose there's no harm in stopping at the station. It's on the way after all. Right, so 96. White Mage and Sage. White Mage, Sage. Oh no, I forgot about my ventures. I'm just gonna set them on the long ones now. Seeps, doing it every hour. Whoa. Huh. Here. There it is. Southwest. Bruv. Oh, might as well do it now. How did I not get this when I was here? Southeast. Oh, this way. Water. Northeast. Alright, let's leave that one for later. Shaoloni Station. Cool. Aaronville, I must confess, the train is an impressive sight. How easy it must be to ship goods throughout the wilds now. Right. Mewatson should be to the northeast of here. Let's continue on. Right after I collect this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Over there. Huh. I don't want to kill Ronak. But I will. Finished it. Maybe I should pick these up daily as well. Decent EXP. It's pretty much like a quest worth of EXP. Okay, finally. Aaronville. Such beauty. Oops. Such beauty. I know more than a few gleaners who would love to explore this land. That's me in a moment. Doing what that guy just is doing. Wolika. Ah, there you are. The village is just up ahead. Truth be told, I've never had direct dealings with the people of Mewahit, so on. But I do know that their traditions mean a great deal to them, as does the land. Etsaro land. Aaronville. Ah, such lovely clean air. It feels like a treat after the overpowering ceruleum of Shishinowazi Springs. The waters nearby are just as pristine. It's a paradise for people and animals both. Stranger, I'm glad you appreciate the blessings of nature as we do. Watsu. Greetings, travelers, and welcome. I am Huato, chief of Moat Zone, and this is my son, Shepeto. Shepeto, a pleasure to meet you. Interesting cat face, doesn't... Looks pretty unique. Wolika. I thank you for the warm welcome and apologize for our sudden intrusion. I am Wolika, station master of Jaktural Railing. The recent earthquake has damaged our tracks, and we require timber to make repairs. This is Evray and Aaronville, who have volunteered to assist us with the restoration efforts. Hello. Shepeto. You have a most curious air about you, of oil and steel, tanned leather, and the faintest hint of tender grass of lands unknown. I gather you are not from these lands. What will you say? I hail from Eorzea. I'm a traveler of the star. I hail from Eorzea. Shepeto. Truly? I would love to know more of you and the lands you have seen. Aaronville. I am told your people hold traditions in the highest, yet I gather you are curious about those of others as well. Quatso. But of course, nature is boundless, as is our love for her lands and her children. The Hetso, in particular, have done much to guide our way of life. Where to hunt, to gather, to lay our heads. The Hetso teach us all these things and more. It is for that reason, I believe, that we are attuned to the shifting winds around us. Aaronville, I see. That word, Hetso, it means leader of souls in the Hetsero tongue, does it not? Watto. It does. There are many creatures revered as Hetso among the Hetsaro. Here we look to the Ronek for guidance. However, as you may have gleaned from our use of Aetherites, while we are committed to our traditions, this does not mean we reject all outside influences. That said, there are certain things that give us pause. We will furnish you with the timber you require, but first, as neighbors in this land, we ask that you indulge us in a discussion. Walika, we'd be glad to, of course. Watto. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests come such a long way, and my son is always so delighted to hear their tales. Now, if you'll follow me. Aya. Seppi. Welcome, stranger. Whatever it is that you seek in Mewat Song, I hope that you find it. What kind of place is this? The name Mewat Song means the land where the Hetso graze, after the Ronek who make their home here. Not in the village, you understand. The Ronek are nomadic animals, and their herds roam far and wide across the grasslands as the seasons change. As they do, we move with them. This is why we make our homes of sticks and skins, rather than bricks and boards, that we might pack them up and follow after our Hetso. Wherever the Ronek roam, that place is Mewat Soom. What do you do here? I am the village listener. By opening my ears to the voice of nature, I strain to hear when ill winds begin to blow, that I might keep our people and our Hetso safe from danger. Our Hetsaro look to different animals for guidance, but here we follow the Ronek. We care for them as they care for us. Tawe. I know the fish will be done soon, but I'm so God's damn hungry. I just need to wait a little while longer. Fish. What so on? This village is home to a family of Hitsaru who have taken the Ronek as their guiding animal. As the name implies, the land where the Hetso graze is a nomadic settlement. The tents struck and pitched over and over as they follow the seasonal migration of the Ronek. Erenville. This tent is made with the hides and bones of Ronek. I wonder what else they are used for here. Molika. If they follow the Ronek with the seasons, it makes sense that they would live in tents that can be broken down and transported easily. Shepetto. Say, do you like to hunt? And what weapons do you like to use? Please, voice acting. No chance. Watu. I will speak frankly. We fear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune to the land. The Ronek have made the potential for danger plain. As you may have heard, their temperament has become erratic of late. Erenville, a stableman near Usatawi, mentioned that. Do you know what has caused this? Quato. We have our suspicions. Since others were drawn to this land by ceruleum, Shaloni has undergone a transformation. Waulika. And the railroads are a part of that. Watu. As strong and resilient as they may seem, Ronek are sensitive creatures. The roar of the train as it thunders through the plains may well cause them distress. Shepetto. As my father said, we do not necessarily reject outside influences or innovations, but in this, we can't help but worry. Walika, understandably. I thank you for being forthright. This matter concerns not only the Hetsaro, but all of Shaloni. Erenville. Perhaps we should bring it to the attention of Val Kona. Quato. Val Kona, you say? We know him only through rumors, but he is apparently... How shall I put this? Shepetto. Hard-headed and aloof. He values technological advancement and efficiency to the detriment of all else. Watu. Mind your tongue, Shepetto. Erenville. While there is a grain of truth to the rumors, he is not nearly as bad as they make him out to be. What will you say? His journeys have changed him for the better. He's a bit awkward, so he tends to get misunderstood. He's a passionate man who cares for his people, like his sister. His journeys have changed him for the better. Watu. So, in the course of traveling with him, you witnessed him change with your own eyes? Erenville. Evre fought beside Val Kona in the Rite of Succession. I'd take her word over rumors. Shepetto. You took part in the Rite of Succession? Olika. You were that close to the Dawn Servants? I was grateful for any help, but had no idea I had recruited a bona fide hero. Izuki. Quato. The succession of Dawn servants filled us with uncertainty for the future, but there is clearly much we do not know. On this particular occasion, the winds of change are not meant to be feared. No, we must open our hearts and minds, that we might see Val Kona for who he truly is. Geppetto, do you think he might visit someday? Quato, just as his father offered us guidance, I'm hopeful that he will do the same. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. As for your timber, we have freshly cut logs near the lake. Please, take all that you require. Malika, we're terribly grateful. I promise we'll keep the Ronek foremost in our minds as we continue working on the railroad. And if needs be, we'll seek Val Kona's counsel. My thanks again for your time and the timber. We shall endeavor to return the favor. Geppetto, hope to see you again soon. Nice cat people. Geppetto, you'll come back, won't you? There's so much I'd like to know about the lands beyond Tural. Quanto, we must talk again soon. Next time, perhaps on a hunt together. Pog. Aaronville. We have to carry all of this back to the station? Molika. We've more than enough timber to fix the ties. Now we need to transport it to the station, which will be a bit more involved than I thought. I didn't expect we'd be given so much. Mind waiting here for a spell while I round up a few more hands and a Ronek? It won't be long. Aaronville. I'm glad that went well, and thankfully, it seems we won't need to make several trips for the timber. Ah, 3 slots remaining. Ayah! Maybe I should just open this shit and turn it into seals. I was kind of hoping to keep it for like Viper, but and the land would tremble. Aaronville regards the pile of timber with undisguised weariness. Aaronville, while we wait, we could get started moving the timber somewhere more accessible. It shouldn't take long if we split the work. What are a few logs compared to the nigh countless crates of Labyrinthos? We carried a lot of crates in Labyrinthos, huh? Or maybe he does. Deliver the crate of timber to the main road. You will have 2 minutes to complete the task. Shishia. Oh, I didn't see. We have another. Whatchamacallit. Ooh, is that it over there? Oh, that's a wild Ronek. I'm so strong. Look at my armpits. Aaronville, I should think this will be enough. Walika, that was mighty kind of you to move all that lumber. Sorry we didn't make it back sooner. Howdy. We'll see to the rest. Shenza, once we've repaired the tracks, we'll have you on the first train out of town. Ain't that right, Chief? Walika, as much as I'd love to make it so, there aren't any spots available. You'll have to wait for the one after, I'm afraid. But you'll be riding free of charge. It's the least we can do to repay your kindness. Aaronville, that's fine. Namika and no few others were here long before we arrived. It's only right they go before us. Walika, I hope you'll stop by and see the train off. It's a breathtaking sight, let me tell you. Shenza and Nito Wikwe will be driving. No engineer compares to her, and it's always a treat to watch her work. Zalpia. The only work we should be worried about is our own, Shenza, and we've still more to do. Aaronville, I'll find somewhere quiet near the station to pass the time. If there's anything else in Shaloni you're keen to see, I'll leave you to it. Zalpia. We'll handle the rest of the work from here. You just sit tight now. Walika. My thanks again for your timely assistance. Won't be long now before the tracks are fixed and you're on your way. Shenza. It'll be good to have the train running again. I miss the sound of her barreling down the tracks. Concerned herder, Ronik seeker. The distant lowing coming from the far reaches of Lake Tori seems to indicate something is amiss. Lowing? Lowing. Nope. Oh, yeah. Let's type.
Low.
Of a cow, make a characteristic deep sound. I see. Ronik seeker. Concerned herder. Well met, traveler. Have you perhaps seen a Ronik calf around here? I spotted a youngster south of Lake Tori. It seemed like they'd gotten separated from their kin. With all the hungry fiends that roam the area, the poor beast doesn't stand much of a chance without someone to protect it. The thing is, I'm just not cut out to defend it from any would-be predators. You, on the other hand, seem more than capable of handling yourself. Would you be willing to seek out the calf and escort it back here in my stead? They ought to be somewhere to the south of the lake. As I said, I spotted the calf near the southern shore of the lake. Can I count on you to bring them back safely? You sure can. Sure you can. Wait, northeast. Let's get it. estás? Shaloni. Shaloni. This is some mighty fine music. Impetuous youth. Ooh, only one more. It's nice to have access to the entire map, rather than just half. Though I do like having access to only half as well, while starting out. Makes it a little less overwhelming. Let's go get this first. Ooh, snake. Boo, B rank. Flying photo? Ah! There you are. Based. I like these tumbled claws. Oh, so slow. I'm gonna teleport back. Sand nest. Okay, let's go find the runic calf. Lost Ronak calf. Moo. Lost Ronak calf eyes you expectantly. Escort the lost Ronak calf safety to its owner. Should you fail to defend the calf or move too far away, it'll restart. Does it mean I'm leading it? Alright, there we go. What happens if I backflip? Oop. Alright, hold up. I want to pet Ronak. Phew. Tail screw scary. Ah, there you are, said concerned herder. Lost Ronak calf. Rough. Skola. Concerned herder, you returned the calf. What a relief to see the head so unharmed. You'd be surprised how often Ronak calves go astray. In most cases, they fall prey to some fiend, but such is the way of nature. Though, if you manage to get there before the fiends and raise a calf from a young age, they make for excellent beasts of burden. I'm not suggesting I'd go as far as to kill a calf's parents to single one out. Yet I do make a point of trying to rescue any stragglers I happen across. The way I see it, that's as much a part of nature as any other fate a Ronak could meet. Thank you, traveler, for bringing this one back safe and sound. I shall do my utmost to care for it. I want it. Nirenville. Had your fill of the sights? Well, they appear to have almost finished. Wait for the train to depart from the station. Yes.
glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namika was able to secure a seat.
Here she comes!
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Tyrol. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yasolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day, our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream.
Ironic.
Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Yasolani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Not another one!
You can't be serious.
Gods have mercy.
Hmm? Whoa. Zoralja, you bastard.
What in the flying? What's happening?
Oh, the train! Nitobekwe and the others!
My home lies that way as well.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
What the hell?
What in the world? Are they heading for Tuliolal?
Need to get back right away, or we need to follow that airship. We need to get back right away. Zoralja. Oh shit.
Heavens forfend.
You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning. The people need our help.
Can you stand?
Try to remain calm, everyone.
What the?
I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
Women. No!
Someone help me, please!
Oh no.
Bastard!
Should have used shield lock. What the hell?
What did it just do?
Hello, Jaja. Oh. A cool Jaja.
Thank you.
Cool.
Save the things. Just get to safety. I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace. Quickly, before it's overrun.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
His redemption arc.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to taste my blade next?
Do that. Waifu. Pog. Even in here? Hello, Cha-Cha. What the hell?
That you should still live.
God damn it, Zeralja.
Zeralja?
By the gods, what has happened to you?
This is your butchery, isn't it? After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuli Yolal and surrender of all its territories. Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Have you gone mad?
No, my ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
What has changed you so much, and in so short a time? To harm the very people you swore to serve. This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
You have heard my ultimatum.
Oh, I missed a cool shot.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end your madness.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No! His sins are mine to bear.
Fear not. Ozoralja is strong. He has never been father's equal in combat.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Sorolja, my son, and forgive me.
He ain't dead, man. Ain't no way. Ginasso.
What?
How?
Despite his old age, the mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed. You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one. I shall even the odds.
No.
Papa?
Damn. No. Ski.
Even the blessed are mortal.
You bastard.
Father!
You are no match for me.
Murderer. On my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
That was a little better voice acting.
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title. Very well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then will you be his worthy successor?
Sorolja, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuli Yolal. Choose your next steps wisely.
No. Bruh. Come on, man. Genram. 12 and Mercy. Shit just got real. Aaronville. ... Yeah, I hear that, man. Alizé. We did everything we could. Everything. But it simply wasn't enough. Kryl. I can scarcely believe my eyes. Alphina. How could this happen? Kona. Father, no. This cannot be. Hey. He's still breathing. Sage. Buklama. No, Papa can't die. He can't. The music. No time for tears. Buklamat is struggling to process what she has witnessed. Buklamat, how could this happen? So many screenshots. No.
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
Wow.
I'm right here. I'm right here. Look after my children. What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor. You and I must go on another journey together someday. Aye, you can count on it. Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokwi. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save your strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
Big Sag. Kryl. At a time like this, we must take the initiative. There will be countless people in need of help. Alizé. Little Jar Jar was so proud to be succeeded by his children, to think that he will never get to see them carry on his legacy. Alphino, what can we do now? Erinville, don't understand. Kona, we must see to the people, assess casualties, as well as any damage done to the city. Yes. Kenram. Only I'd been more careful. Oh yeah. Uklamat. Alright. So, my Lance Guard soldier, Val Wuklamat, Valkona. I bring word from the city. The enemy has withdrawn, and the Landsguard have begun rendering aid to the people. Casualties within our ranks have hindered progress, but we continue to do all that we can. Kona, I thank you for the report. Please inform the Guard they are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. Uklama, the people. I need to help them. Afana, we will assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Uklama, thank you, thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I could count. Alizé, we'll split up and help all of them. You can count on us. Uklama, Alphino and Alizé, could you take Bayside Bevy, and Crowell and Erinville, the palace perimeter? As for Evray, please come to the Resplendent Quarter with me. We'll all meet back here afterwards. Feels bad, man. Unmoho, we've scarcely had time to welcome our new rulers, and now this? Can't we have a day of peace in this damned country? Dazed citizen. Thanks, I think I'm alright. Did you see them? These soldiers? They looked like people, but they killed and killed with no hesitation. If they attack us again, how can we hope to defend ourselves? Oi. Weeping citizen. Thank you, miss. But my husband and son, they were... Why did this happen? Mi corazón. angered soldier. My thanks. I'll be fine now. But we failed to protect the people. Why did so many have to die? Where were Val Wuklamat and Val Kona? Ugh, they're not to blame. I understand, I do, but I need to clear my head. Befuddled citizen, thank you. I thought I was done for. I heard something disturbing. The enemy leader. They say he looked like Zoralja. But that can't be true, can it? Why would the first promise attack his own people? But if it was him, what happens now? Is he going to come back? What do we do if he does? Oi. Wait. The Resplendent Quarter. Although seemingly uniform in appearance, a closer look at these domiciles reveals the eclectic adornments added by the residents, the decorations emblematic of each inhabitant's land of origin. If Tuliola were a giant bird, then these richly colorful homes would form its resplendent plumage. Right-handed merchant. Thank you. The pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. Where did they come from? Why did they attack us? And why are those things still in the sky? We had peace on the Galul Jaja. We were safe. But now... I'm sorry I raised my voice. It's just... I don't know what to do. I don't see him in the sky. Oh, yeah. Wuklamat, you've finished aiding the people here? Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children. No, now isn't the time. There are still others who need help. Could you go and see how things are at Talon March? And afterwards go and find Alizé at Bayside Bevy? God damn, that's a lot of people. There was no evidence of significant damage from the battle. The fighting did not spread this far, it seems. fresh scorch marks on the ground are doubtless from the enemy assault. The shop appears to have weathered the chaos, though its wares have been strewn across the floor. Oh man. That's messed up. Alphina, the people are shaken. We must do what we can to help them, and quickly. Alize, it breaks my heart to see what's become of Tuliyola. I can't begin to imagine how the people are feeling. Feels bad, man. Oh my god. Soldier, someone tell those enemy soldiers to throw down their weapons and grab a taco instead. There's no conflict that can't be resolved over a good meal. Yeah, man. Quiero Taco Bell. The port remains unscathed, but the enemy ships continue to loom overhead. Oh, there they are. God damn. Poor kid. Alize, I've helped all those I could find, and seen them delivered into the Lance Guard's care. As many casualties as there are, it would have been worse if the Lance Guard hadn't fought as bravely as they did. And if Zeralja actually meant to harm the people. I mean, look around. The buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. But we can discuss that later. How is Lamachi? Even after what happened to her father, she's trying so hard to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her towards the shore. Someone mentioned seeing her head towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to the Gornet Truck Gleam Sands. Uh-oh, dead body coming up. Oi.
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. A drink.
There you are, Lamachi. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamachi. Lamachi!
How could I?
Look at me, Lamachi. You need rest. You and her both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people... I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
What will you say? Handle this together. You won't save your people by brooding. We'll handle this together.
You'll stick with me. Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do, rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokhui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believed that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. My brother is different. There will be no reasoning with him. He killed our people, our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zoralja and kill him.
Wuklamart, I'm fine. I just needed a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me, and for urging me on despite all my sulking. Sitting around complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly. I struggle to make sense of it all. Strange soldiers, those floating ships, the new powers Zoralja commands. Given everything he's done, and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle. Not this time. I cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray. But I will make it my strength. The strength to do what I must. Right. I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Kona. Could you and the others join us in a while? However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, and could you tell Alizé I'll be alright? She's probably at Bayside Bevy. Oh, Bayside Bevy's over there. Bayside Bevy? Ah. Alizé. Oh, you're back. By that I take it to mean Lamachi is feeling better? She needs to be strong for the people of Tural, I understand that. But she doesn't have to do it alone. So if she intends to fight, then we fight. Together. That said, I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. Pick up the pieces. Um... Might stop there. continue next time. Maybe a little later. Or tomorrow. GG's.